Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello? New, everybody. Perfect, perfect. Where's that? Oh, nope. Window capture. Hopefully that works. That all the way at the bottom, you dingus. There we go. Why is that not? No, it works, it works. Whew, and then let's put up the... Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Where the frick is my... The frick? I know what I'm doing. I am a professional. Oh, Maladaptives, their channel. I know what I'm doing. I am a professional. Oh, Maladaptives, their channel. There, nope. There we go. Excuse me. There it is. Video Game Study Lounge. Here we go, everybody. Yeah, we are going to actually be working on writing this time. Last time we were pretty much... I hope you're not hearing the clicky-clacky of ASMR, at least not too much. But yeah, we are going to be working on the Wayfinder's TTRPG system. This is a mess. I don't have a bit here. This is just a mess. But, I don't know. Last time we did a lot of drawing, but I've been kind of hyper-fixated on, like, writing for the past week or so. So I think we're just gonna do that, actually. Give me a sec as I set up chat and do some music things. Yeah, yo, I love Wayfinders. Oh, hi, Mary. Mary, I know is busy, so she'll be kind of in chat. But yeah. I'll explain the specifics in a bit. Just let me do my usual grab links and throw them around. Actually, you know what, Mary, while you're here, do you mind, like, sending the links to our, like, channels and stuff? So yeah, we'll do that. We love Project Moon TTRPG. Absolutely. I mean, there's already one called Star of the City, but it's much more Ruina. Where... Yeah. But, yeah. I'll be honest, this is gonna be more chaotic, because when it comes to, like, actually writing, we just kinda we ball. Drawing has a specific kind of, yeah, let's follow these rules. When it comes to writing, though, do whatever the hell we want. Shout out to Grammarly. Shout out to Grammarly, who's, like, telling me all of this stuff. I know how to write. You don't have to do this, Grammarly. Oxford commas be damned. I do not care. Also, hi, August. Okay. Again, this is the preface for a lot of it. I'm kind of just gonna explain it as we go. Oh, you think we can write? Oh, yeah. No, we can write. We can write. Like, and these are like a decent amount of pages in. Y'all, I have like full novels written that I'm probably never gonna publish because they're mostly practice. Art is something I'm really bad at because of aphantasia. But that gives us a superpower. We can write to hell and back because we visualize things in words because we can't do it in images. So we write a lot. So yeah, right now we are trying to figure out combat. Because ignore the chapters, it's pretty much just like, hey, I don't have the numbers for this yet. Shut up, Grammarly, I know what I'm doing. It's only there for spell check. I'm writing for the D&D session tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's gonna be really fun. Mary is actually doing a campaign in the city, asterisk. It's like the Project Moon City, but to the left. Yeah, pretty much. No, here's the thing. I can increase the art stat to go to the writing stat. It's more that when it comes to writing, I have an XP boost, but for art, I have like a multiplier down. So I'm still gonna get good at art eventually. It is just that I feel like I'm in a writing mood today. But as you can see, initiative here, a lot of it is mostly the same as D&D. Stats are roughly the same, but we're using our own systems here because, yes, Project Moon inspired. Legally, I can't call most of the stuff the way it is. That's why misc ideas, like a lot of these are just Project Moon stuff. This is roughly the uptie scaling that we have. It's a lot of complicated numbers. Oh, you said he's watching team. Hi, Agus. Hey, bud. But yeah, like stats and stuff are a little weird to explain, and roughly uptie and clashing numbers. But this is boring math. You don't want to be here for math. And then like that's lore. I'm gonna quickly scroll away because I think that is lore that Mary shouldn't know. So I'll stop looking at this part later. Anyway. Yeah, I guess I can explain the basics here. Honestly, I'm not really happy with the leveling system right now because I wanted to be ambitious and be like, "Oh, you're writing." No, I'm not showing you, Mary. No. Like, I was thinking it would be cool if I got to like level 100 because I'm insane like that. Because this system is meant to be like, oh, you level up every session with like something small. So like by 5 sessions, that's like 1 D&D level up, something like that. And I kind of like that system, but I might slow it down to like a level up every 2-3 sessions. Because I do want to write like quote-unquote paragon levels and things like that later, but that's very ambitious. I'm not really happy with the numbers right now, but at least when it comes to like roleplay, I'm happy with roleplay. Again, I don't know the math for this yet, as you can tell. I'm not a numbers person. But when it comes to stats, there's basically 4 types. You have somaticos, which is just Greek for physical, and it has decent descriptions of all of them. Why does it keep saying that? Oxford comma, go away. Oxford is stupid. I mean, it says it all directly here. Y'all can read. Pretty much just, it's all the physical stuff. Constitution is just how much you don't get drunk, how much you can tank stuff, your health. Might is strength. It's just strength. Agility is your dex. Fairly simple. And then potential, because the way we just call magic or mana within our worlds is just general potential. It is just the potential you have, whether it be magical, physical. It's kind of the do-all kind of fricketry ball stat. Logos, which is logic. And all of them have like one silly stat name. I mean, except like Somaticos, because that's like the basic, but all of them have at least 1 or 2 silly stat names, but they're also easy to explain. Analysis is your investigation. Intuition is like your insight check. And all about magic or custom abilities work in the Project Moon. Oh, here's the thing. It's Project Moon inspired, it is not directly Project Moon. For example, potential, at least in the context of Project Moon, that would be like the stuff, like the scaling you use for egos, for example. Or for like when you unlock things. It is, magic is just the catch-all, the potential is the catch-all other stat. Because strength is for strength weapons, dex is for dex weapons, and then, so, you know, you have your big frick-off swords, your bows, and like daggers or rapiers, and anything else. Like, potential could also be your quote-unquote tech stat. So if you wanted to do like warp core or something, that would be potential. Well, potentially. it is kind of be all stat. Anyway, as I was saying, intuition is kind of like insight. Recollection is your history stat. And esoterics does not have to be just magical knowledge. The word esoteric just means big and mysterious. So this could also be like, oh, secrets only your character would know, or like weird niche stuff based on your backstory. It's fairly understandable. I just put like the parentheses here to understand. Yeah. Potential is kind of like the miscellaneous frickety ball stat. The city has magic, but again, not Project Moon. Project Moon inspired, not Project Moon. This is our own thing. We're gonna do it better with blackjack and hookers. Actually, I think Project Moon already does have that, but you know, I digress. Shout out to Rodion Kanto. Anyway. Ethos is your morality stat. I'm sorry for the yellow. I don't think it shows up well on stream. Empathy, which is kind of like your insight. And that is different from intuition. Because intuition is more like just a general, hey, look, what's this over here? Or can I like get a feel for the area? Empathy is more inciting people. Robot girl. Shout out to Albina. Where's the metal pipe sound effect? Wait, if I'm streaming audio, wait, does that mean I can do something really funny? Give me a second. If this works the way I think it does, it's gonna be really funny. Where's that? Please tell me, because I usually have a soundboard for D&D because I stream music. But if y'all can hear the music, that means I can sit here and just go, hey guys, check this out! Ow! Yes, I have the stagger. I have the stagger noise. Ow! It's staggered, idiot. Stagger of Doom. I'll just do that for the bit. That's because I have a lot of like sound effects for D&D and stuff. Like I have this one. Is it not playing? Oh, there it is. Bunk. Why is it so late? Hey, do you want me to be evil? I'm not gonna do that anymore. No, I know it's loud. I should stop that. Alright, where is the limbo swing? No. You want to hear dopamine? You want to hear some more dopamine? You hear the coin noise? Wait, no, this is just a clicker. No, this is just a... I just heard notice. Hey, Marino! Okay, that's enough of the funny sound effects. No, don't say yo to the clicker. Or is that to the coins? I'm gonna assume it's the coins. There's enough for a coin. Fair enough. But it's the dopamine of having too many coins. Anyway, back to writing, as we were saying. Childlike Wonder is a really funny stat name. It's very simply just... Like another... shut up. Shut up, Mary. Childlike Wonder is your visualization. Like, yes, it is named Childlike Wonder, but really it is just your... Oh, can I like put these connections or like information together in a unique way, or like find this pattern that someone else typically wouldn't in like unorthodox... it's the unorthodox thinking kind of stat. As you can tell, we also enjoy Disco Elysium. Childlike Wonder reference to that one video? No, all of this is because of Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is also very plural coded. It's a good game. I don't think I can stream it because there's a little British kid that swears a lot. And an Indomitable Spirit is your proper like anime-esque, just hell yeah, let's push through, let's do this. So it's all, a lot of half these stats are frickin' ball. It's a very soft system. I don't want to overcomplicate stats and things, which is why there's like only really 5 stats and then like 4 chunks each. So it's smaller than D&D. But yeah. And And yes, it's named Kairos, just like a certain headman of ours, but it means opportunity. This is the creativity stats. But it's also like physical control and like, well, the opportunity of your body to do things. Prior perception is just perception, just basic stuff. Alacrity, because it's a funny word, is acrobatics. It is I want to see that video now. Oh, that one! Oh, the one where it's like gumption. Yeah, no, I know that one exactly. Wait, I gotta text Mary something. Yeah, I mean, kind of, but Disco Elysium does that already. High gumption but low chutzpah. Anyway, yeah, kinesthetics is basically just the scientific term for like any like motor control things. So these kind of go together. And then mise-en-sens, because I want to be dramatic, and obviously, you know, creativity has to have one or multiple. This is just the ability to set a scene to convince people. So it's kind of like your lying stat, but a lot of stats double up for a few reasons, which is where it gets a system interesting. And lastly, pathos, anxiety. Composure is like your concentration stat, because there will be like concentration style spells or like abilities that require you to focus. That's usually what that is. Which I want you to get, this is a lot of stats. Oh, no. It's technically there's only, it's like D&D. Logos or Somaticos, Logos, Ethos, Kairos, and Pathos are your only 4 major stats. Like, these other stats are like, oh, in strength you have, that's a bad example. In like dexterity you have stealth. It's like that. So there's really only 4 major stats. Yeah, 5 core stats, and then there's 4 secondaries each. Anyway, yeah. Subterfuge is deception, sabotage, how much you can like play around with that. Self-preservation is your survival instinct. It is, I don't want to die. Or even just, hey, does this cursed object look like it's gonna kill me on touch? It's kind of like madness. Yeah. It's funny stats. I haven't really played it, so I'm just kind of going by what feels right. But also, yeah, self-preservation is the funny stat because it's like in LobCorp where it's like, hey, can this Abno kill me instantly? I don't know, roll self-preservation. Figure it out. Extra stats are combinations. You're actually very close to the next big thing that I'm gonna explain. But yeah, a diamatic display is just the scientific term for a threat display. So it's your intimidation stat. And lastly, experimentals. The experimentals are one of the major parts of roleplay. For example, like, oh, I wanna, yeah, so your ability to punch people is tied to strength and endurance. No, not really. Endurance is mostly health. Because you can still be strong as hell, but like one punch and you're down. Most things are going to be tied to like one stat. It is ridiculously simple, and that is the point. It is meant to be a very, like, it is a very low mechanic system when it comes to roleplay, and a very high mechanic system when it comes to combat. Because combat is Ruina plus. Like it's Ruina plus. There's a lot. Why is that all the way? Why are you? I don't care. I'll figure that out. Fix that out later. But like, that's later. Ooh. There's a lot of words. I speak a lot. I should drink a lot of water. This is the most I've ever talked, but like, I'm sorry. This is peak autism. Experimentals. If you have like a certain ability and you don't really know what to go, this is also for DMs and like people running the games. Experimentals are like, oh, I have this ability that creates fire. Can I use it to melt the lock? Well, semantically, melting a lock isn't a flat check. Roll an experimental, figure it out. Intelligence, strength, weapon, combination of stats. Maybe. Maybe in higher levels there might be some things that require multiple stats. The one thing I know is our equivalent to egos are definitely going to require multiple stat like levels. Because I don't want to lock people to be like, oh, only certain characters do that, blah blah blah. Because this isn't Limbus. The whole point is versatility in character creation. So it will mostly be stat locked, rather than like personality or player locked. Yeah. Going back, experimentals, basically another Frickery Ball kind of stat. It is literally the everything else be all end all. And the experimentals can be rolled through any of your like 5 stats, and that's the point. It's just, oh, under the experimental, can I literally just punch the door down? I don't know, just do an experimental with your ability. And there's a mechanic here called blended skills. Blended skills are what makes it interesting. In character creation, you can have a blended skill. And what I mean by a blended skill, for example, I can actually give a very good example here. I wrote some examples. Here. Vault heist. I'll just read this out loud to everyone. During a heist break in the vault, the party encounters a massive door furthering access. One of the party, a roguish individual with skills in lockpicking, believes they can get through. Using a successful kinesthetic check, they effortlessly break through the lock, with each pin clicking into the correct positions. Behind the first door is a second, though this one has no keyhole or lock to be found. So like, fairly simple idea. Break the lock because it's fine motor control. Using an analysis check, the party knows this door has a digital lock with the keypad in the center, requiring a code to open. One of the party members, someone with a background in hacking, may be able to get to the keypad security. Using a blended skill of kinesthetics, because they're much more logic-based. Their motor control is based on maybe the tools they make, or like this fine control of like hacking and wires. So instead of rolling using your Cairo stat, you can use your logo stat if you have a blended skill for this and this. Which is interesting because imagine somebody having like a diamatic display blended with, let's say, like analysis or intuition, where the way they threaten people is just flat out calling them out and very bluntly and directly telling like, this is exactly how I'm gonna tear you apart. Like, that's fun. That's good for roleplay, and it also gives versatility to characters, so you can still have one, I guess, roughly primary stat. But it still keeps those stats roughly separate, so it keeps roles interesting, and also allows for more player customization, because it heavily relies on like roleplay and things. To put it bluntly, like, this is a system for storytelling. I mean, Vess is the Wayfinder of stories. We've mentioned her a few times before on stream. And if not, well, introduction to Vess. She is both our Carmen and Angela. I will not elaborate. It is... Yeah, that's how blended skills work. And I'm not gonna do like the full example here. I can finish it up, yeah. For example... let's see here, yeah. This means, yeah, blended skill, but an unsuccessful check means the alarm goes off. Give me an example here. This means they're running on limited time, especially as the next door seems to be an even more complex lock with both physical and digital security. Another party member, who is the muscle of the group, just decides to punch through the door. Taking a deep breath, they rear back for a punch, rolling a successful might check, because yes, you can use the like physical stats as well for the set checks. Allows them to crack the door. It hurts like hell, but they have to keep going. With a successful indomitable spirit check, which is again the kind of fight through it, keep pushing through stat. They steal their nerves and continue the onslaught, breaking the door off its hinges. At the cause of bloody knuckles, the party has finally has access to the vault, quickly grabbing all they can before leaving. Stuff like that. And then I have a thing for experimentals, but I'm not gonna read it to you. This isn't Mal story time. This is Frickery Ball writing. But that is kind of the basics of roleplay. It is just using checks and doing this, because there's kind of two parts of this system. The roleplay section, which is we roll stats, we roll numbers, I get thrust into a situation, idiot, and then combat. So I guess for people coming from Limbus or Ruina, well, closer to Limbus, think about it like the dungeon part where you have specific challenges or little like checks, and then you go into the actual combat phase. combat is complicated. Send button. Oops. You send a button. I don't know what you're sending here. I'll figure it out later. And eventually stream will catch up because I think I'm speaking faster than the video feed can actually video feed. Oh, I meant the message above. Oh. Gotcha. Anyway, as I was saying, combat is complicated. But actually some... Ah, fair enough. Initiative is, you know, your speed die plus your agility modifier. Modifiers are complicated, and honestly, I'm not happy with the numbers, so I'm working on clashing. Because clashing is individual, like, skill-based, rather than things like that, because yes. Skills are coming back. They are like how pages work in Limbus. Each, like, page is a skill. But we do have tiers. Let me just lower the volume as well, because the music is a little loud. It's good music, just a little loud. And, you know, scenes and chapters. Oh yeah, I haven't finished writing this yet, so I guess you started writing, but scenes are basically your rounds. It's a round. Basically, at the end of a scene, it procs burn. At the end of a scene, you lose tremor. At the end of a scene, proc whatever effect you have. It is just one whole round of turns. And in chapters. Beyond real scenes, longer combats may have multiple chapters, especially when fighting single major threats or large waves of enemies. So, you know, bosses or big mook waves. These chapters switch up gameplay by adding new enemies or mechanics to your current foe. The switch will often occur when an enemy reaches a certain threshold of health, upon the defeat of one specific enemy, or at a certain number of enemies defeated. So just, however, I don't like the way that says, because it's like defeat the number of... I'll just say certain number of kills. That is much easier to explain. Certain number of kills. So like, what? I'm just gonna use Limbus terms because it's easier for me to explain. Like, this is every boss. Every boss is gonna have a cool as hell second phase. The music starts swelling up, and I don't know, the second verse of the Millie song plays. If it's like that. You have a specific enemy, mini bosses where it's like, oh, they summon little guys with them. The little guys keep respawning endlessly until you hurt the big guy or defeat them. Or a certain number of kills. It's just a lot of waves. Think like sweepers, or just, I don't know, the longer mirror dungeon stuff. Okay, once the chapter changes, most effects per minute change. Change. Yeah, once the chapter changes, most effects will remain unaffected, thing as if was another scene change. I don't like that. When the chapter changes, most effects will remain unaffected. Effects will remain. Once the chapter changes, effects will continue between. What's happening? No. Status effects need between chapters. The transition happening as another Scene change. Another scene change. Chapters. There's another scene change. Those opponents, on the other hand, will purge all statuses, place them, and will purge back to this place onto them. Basically, half of writing a TTRPG. Oh, why am I angry? That's because I'm typing. I'm like typing so much, like woo. Most of a TTRPG, frankly, is just a lot of words, and it's boring as hell. I'm aware this stream is not going to get really any views whatsoever. That's fine. I don't care. This is for me. This is for me to be accountable and actually get things done. I get to be silly. But oh, I wrote art stream 2 instead of 3. I also messed up there. That is understandable. Where are you? Hola. Love accountability. We love casting spells. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. I try my damnedest to change that, because why does it say art 2? It should be this videos? It say 3. Most of it will just be me rambling to myself, frankly. But that is A-okay. There we go. Beep beep boop bap. Oh yeah, I think it's playing like KK Slider music now. Thank you, Game Chops. Yeah. Right, chapters. This effect will continue between chapters, with transition acting as another scene change. The other hand will purge all status displaced. Well, status is placed. Place. Beginning the round. New phase. It's up that every time you put numbers, you're changing expressions. Oh, right, numbers. I'm not depressed. No, I'm not sad. I mean, oh frick! I dropped my water. Okay, now I'm sad doing that. Why did the Alexa turn on? Okay, that's gonna suck. But is there a numlock to make it easier? Okay, numlock makes it easier so that it doesn't auto change that. Okay, that's good. I don't have to touch my number hotkey. Yeah. But on the other hand, we'll purge all status. Status place. I don't know how to word this, God. Welcome to the biggest curse of writing. How the hell do I word this? I know what to say, just words are hard. On the other hand, we'll purge the status effects. Purge status displaced. The beginning of the round. Battle just started. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's I think enough words to explain it. And then now we go into potential. This is our light equivalent. Potential. I think that's okay. Yeah, that's roughly how I should explain things. It's just a proficiency bonus. I might change numbers again later. It's mostly just getting the clashing bit cleaned up because that is the most annoying thing. Like potential max base. It's potential gain each round. No, I think that's fair. I like that. Because then you just keep like ramping up after a certain point. And it's flat. One stagger or kill get. I feel like stagger is too strong. I'll say on opponent kill. Yeah, I'll say opponent kill. Yeah, I'll say kill. Kill, gain another point. Attack slots are like your attack die. It's just how many attacks you have in a turn. That's easy to explain. Skill coins! They are labeled like Limbus, except we have an S4 now. S4 used to be the term for like 3-2s, but that was too clunky. So these are like conditionals that you only really have one of that are like special big attack goober. This is your, I don't know, the Knights All, your Don Quixote, Blood Art, blah blah blah, your... I can't think of any more big S 3-2s. It's a conditional, basically. And this is the most complicated thing that separates it from Ruina and Limbus. It's like Limbus in the fact that you have 3 skills a turn, or 3 skills within 3 skill slots. So you have your attack slots, which are what you use to attack, and your skill slots, which are the 3 like available skills on your turn. And you have one from tier 1 to 3. You have a tier 1, a tier 2, a tier 3. Some archetypes, which are like our IDs, might have like, oh, you have 2 1s and 1 3 instead, maybe later. But, you know, the standard is 1 2 3. And here's the fun gimmick. If it's a higher tier slot, you can put a lower tier skill. So for example, if you have a skill 2, if you have a tier 2 slot open in your skill slots, you can actually put a tier 1 skill on there. So it kind of helps with like maneuverability in characters, because closer to Ruina rather than Limbus, usually the higher tier skills cost more resources. So you can do smaller resources here and there. Which is pretty useful. Yeah, and here, important to note, even if you have multiple attack slots, you may only use one skill. Use a skill once per turn unless specified otherwise. This is where the balance is, because for example, imagine you have 5 later and you get a 0 like potential skill. Because there will be 0 potential skills just for like quick boost or like buffs. I don't want people to spam them. There are definitely going to be passives that are like, oh, you can use 2 skill 1s in a turn. You can use 2 S1s in a turn or something like that. But like the standard is you can only use 1. This is also so that like people can't spam their skill 4 when they have it unlocked, for example. It's to future-proof issues like that. And that is actually kind of the philosophy here of designing, is I have to build it from the ground up. Sure, I have a lot from my biggest inspirations, which are like Limbus, Ruina, and other card games, Slay the Spire, Darkest Dungeon, or other kind of card-based games, because I want this to eventually become community-run and have things like 3D printed, or have like cards being like released in like community packs or things like that. They're very much like it's meant to be collaborative, because I think that's fun to have a community like this that's all open source. Like the books you can just have, you can just check them out, and like pretty much I'm not going to be making money off it. Like at best I might be like, I don't know, selling starter decks or physical books or things like that, but realistically you just want the PDF for this, you want the character sheet for this, you want the 3D printing files, frick it, go for it. And I just think that's fun because I like the freedom of it. Yeah, anyway. Skill swapping. Unlike other skill coins, defense skills can freely be slotted in at any time, including the middle of combat. So this one is closer to Limbus, where it is, you can slap on the shield anytime and it kind of overrides that. And that's why I'm saying that because it doesn't, because Limbus's turn order is just whatever, your shield hits whatever the lowest one is. that is not true anymore. Some defense skills might actually cost potential, some don't. And they have different tiers, which means a defense skill could override your 1, 2, or 3. So there might be higher tier defense skills that might be much more like optimal. And that has much more variety compared to something like Limbus, which I really enjoy, like writing that versatility. And yeah. And then there's S4s. Skills, S4 skills can also freely be slotted in. But can only be placed within tier 3 slots. And let's fix that. They only become available once specific conditions are met. So basically, this is your, oh, I have set an amount of stacks on an enemy, or I inflicted, I don't know, like 10, like 20 bleed in total. Stuff like that. S4 skills will only last until used, reverting to the previously slotted S3 once expended. So this just overrides your S3. Or I wouldn't say overrides, it is just, hey, I want to use this skill, okay, slap it onto your S3, go. So you're kind of ramping up move. This is for the big damage. A lot of the philosophy of this is stack up debuffs on the enemy and then kind of fish for your big thing. The other thing as well is I am not expecting people to go, oh, it's so meta, let's all stack Burn together, oh, let's stack all Tremor together. Whatever I choose to name those statuses. This is also designed for people to just kind of play whatever they want character-wise. Like, yeah, teams will be good, don't get me wrong. Stacking teams and conditionals is great. You don't have to, though. If you want to just play a cool, like archetype concept, go right ahead. So it's much, like, statuses are much more count positive compared to Limbus. But also, like, count and things will not be as detrimental. This is also so that scaling doesn't, you can't sit there and one-shot people. This isn't Mirror Dungeon. Maybe I'll do mechanics for longer fights like that later. But, like, right now, it's just, hey, here are characters, have fun with them. Now, this is where it gets fun. Ability cards and echoes. Echoes are our egos, but we also have ability cards, taking inspiration from, like, the trigrams or the prescripts in Ruina. Ability cards are extra little points. You can only have a certain amount of them. I'll also specify that here. Attacks beyond your skill coins, they're required. With sanity points and some cards. Yeah. Ability cards must be equipped. The same as, yeah. So on play buffs, pretty much. Well, some of them might be like activate things. It might be, oh, on this, like on next turn you get this. Or, these are like the smaller, oh, you get an attack up, or oh, maybe your defense does this, or even something as simple as the first enemy there, they get bind or something. These are smaller, quick buffs. It's because Limbus is turn-based. I want a little bit more reactionary, like, reactionariness, I guess, to the way combat flows. You guys must be equipped in the same way as skill coins, taking spot from their maximum deck side. Maximum deck. Because I'll also specify that here in skill coins. Skill coins. All skill coins must be equipped in your current deck. I guess I'll have to write a section on a deck now. And I think I'll just put that This, I guess I'll just call it your skill deck. I'll say your combat deck. That sounds better. X slots. Number. Change all skill coins. Right back. Playable in your deck is simply what you bring to combat. Okay. Simply tools. Nope. Gotta find out the words. Your deck is. I'm good at writing. You can trust me. Just simply. Nope. I'm good at words. Cards of skill coins and multi cards bring total amount of is loadout of there it is, current loadout of skill coins and ability cards. That the current loadout things you bring into battle. This not include your core skill, which is linked to your primary type, or your echoes. Why did it? Excuse me? Why did oh, I forgot about typing. Why did that create a link? Oh, what the frick? I should not have clicked that. Oh. Can I fix that? Okay, there it is. Oh, what the? Let me fix that. What the frick? I'm gonna remove the link. Yeah. Just link to your primary archetypes. You have a maximum of 9 slots in your. Does not include your S3. It's linked to your primary archetype or your echoes, which have their own dedicated slots. Actual 9 slots in your deck. That's the other thing I think. No, I'll make sure that like there's like more simple attacks as well. So I'll say. Basics might not have some. That include dedicated slot. Archetypes also have skill coins or abilities locked to their decks, which not be unequipped. And also have skill coins and abilities locked to their decks. Yeah, no, that makes sense because, like, I don't know, you're playing Index. You can't play Index without prescripts, you know? Like what are you even doing? You can't play Hana without your trigrams. That's like built in. So realistically, like even if you have 3 hard locked, so you know, an S1, 2, and 3, plus your 4, which is locked to your base. You still have like 6 free slots to do whatever the hell you want with, which is still very versatile. And it's pretty much like, oh, there's some general burn I want to tack on. Oh, there's general this. So besides having like ID, like our archetype specific stuff, there are also like general, oh, I hit the guy, which is good to have. And those will be based on whatever classes you pick. So I like that, yeah. Combat deck, yeah. Skills and coins. A lot of skills and coins. Awesome deck. Does include your S4 skill, which is into archetype. Yeah, so technically you have 10 things, and then your 5 egos. Theoretically 5. Limbus has not designed Alephs yet, so I don't know how to base them off yet. And also I haven't even written Zion yet. Excellent. Class in the same order as actually. Okay. There we go. That helps with of that. I don't like the way this is organized right now. Initiative. I don't like battle resources. Basic. No, that makes sense. Yeah, because these are your basic resources, and it doesn't explain how you play said skills. I guess it's just explaining all your resources. Skill coins and swapping. Multi cards, echoes, echo cards. Echo cards also have the unique thing of being amplified. I don't have a better word for corrosion, but granted, Limbus did not steal the definition for the act of something getting degraded. And degradation does not sound like a good name for a debuff. I mean, it might be for specific characters who have a femme fatale kind of vibe, but I don't think degradation should be the main primary source of, like, corroding. Yeah. Corrosion is fairly simple. Just roll a d100. SP works the same, and that's also the other thing with ability cards. Ability cards will in fact cost, some of them will cost SP, which is a very, which means you don't have to spam stuff. They will, similar to normal egos, like echoes also have passives that linger on. Yeah. Amplified version doubles the card's sanity point cost, which Limbus already does. For a stronger version, stronger or remixed version of the base build. These cards can only be equipped in specific ego slots corresponding to their tier and can only be switched out after a long rest. I have not specified how long rest works. That is just one-to-one D&D. Card that can be amplified equipped, it has a chance to corrode. Or I'll just say you have a chance to corrode. I'll just say, yeah. Oops. Oh, it's about chocobo tails. That's cute. I like chocobos. You have a chance to corrode if you have 0 SP or lower, regardless of whether you choose its amplified state. So basically, it's the same corrosion chance. Resist a corrosion, roll d100. If you roll above the threshold, you will prevent corrosion and lose the SP as per usual. If the threshold is over 100, which is highly unlikely, but that's more to future-proof it, just in case I'm like, frick you, 100 corrosion, just guaranteed corrodes, but you want to kill everyone, including yourself? Go for it! Like, I don't know, maybe later. Or you are at 50 SP by the end of the turn. You will guarantee corrosion at the start of the scene. This is also so that, I'll also specify this, even if you not used an ability card that can corrode or 50%. At minus 50 SP. Because yes, it goes to 50. Up, I keep forgetting it does that. If you're at 50%, if you are 50 SP, end of your turn, a random ability card. Even if you have not used an ability card, throw it if you are at the end of your turn. An ability card. I'm gonna use an ability card. Oh, thank you, Alexa. Wow. Even if you have not, words are very difficult. Even if you have not used an ability card, and crowd. I'll just say, as long as you have an ability card. Well, I don't think I'm gonna have echoes that can. No, some of them can be amplified. Mostly have. I also have an echo. Yeah, because you can probably amplify it. Some basic cards. Maybe later. I think you can. I understand now why Kim Ji-hoon is like sitting there going like, how many coins can we put here? What unique coins do I have today? What fun mechanics might I throw at the people to upscale them? Man, I think Tremor needs another type of Tremor. Oh, do we think we should give Burn something unique other than Magic Bullet? No. You know, maybe Rupture needs another high show. Like, I understand now. There's like a maniacness to like keep adding on. As long as I have an echo that can corrode, you are at actually at the end of your turn, it will do so. When equipping multiple, random echo will corrode instead. Yeah. Unless an echo corrode. You're going to the start of the next. Yeah, that's probably more high show. I'm so sad we didn't get more high show because they could have done so much better with a high show. Like, imagine Ish with like the tiger high show, because I just want to see Ish as a tiger. He already has the orange, so I think like orange with the stripes would be so fun. Like, give Ish a tiger high show and make it bleed gimmick, because we don't have a bleed high show yet. Like, that would genuinely be fun. They should have done that. I'm so sad. They could have. Don't worry, I'll make better high show. Amplified as a corrode. You now have a chance to corrode, even if you are a chance to corrode. You have SP lower. Amplified equipped. If played when you have. Yeah, let's words about it. If you have 2 SP or lower, it will have a chance to corrode. As a corrode, regardless of whether you use its amplified state. Yeah, that makes sense. Roll, blah blah blah, roll threshold. Threshold, you will prevent corrode. Lose SPS. The threshold is over percent. In turn, you will guarantee. You will guarantee. So used the road at the start of the next scene. I got about. Fair enough, Mary. See ya. Enjoy hanging out with your sibling. Glad you could pop by. Don't worry, I'm gonna give you the full. I'm gonna share the doc with you, Mary, because like you're the one playtesting this, whatever. Oh, is this Mystery Dungeon music? Let me double check. Can you actually? I gotta see this. Oh, I think it is. Neat. Yeah. Bye, Mary. In that case, I don't even have to be in the other chat. I can just start speaking. Yeah, that's yeah. Guarantee the echo will. Oh, damn it. Words are hard. I'm gonna say there's this corrosion. And use this amplifier. Corrosion roll. Guarantee. Yes. Let's combine these two sentences. Yeah, that doesn't seem too wordy. I don't like that, actually. And sure, it's Pokemon Black or White. Oh, hi, Ember! You get to actually see the things being, the RPG being written. Very slowly, though. Card. I have a card that can be amplified. Equipped. Amplified player. Have a card that can be amplified if you use a card that can be amplified. Card that can be amplified. Use a card amplified when you have. Use a card that can be amplified when you have 0 SP or lower. It will have a chance to corrode regardless of whether you choose its amplified state. Makes sense. This corrosion, 100, and you'll prevent corrosion and lose the SPS per use. Lose SPS per threshold is over 100. All your action at the turn will guarantee echo used. Road at certain. Other. Now let's say. Also, as long as you have one echo, unless you have an echo that can corrode equipped, for 100 turn, it will do so. Road equipped, yeah, it will do so. When equipping multiple, here's a. When equipping multiple, a random echo will corrode instead. Echo will be chosen to corrode instead. There we go. That's much. I think that cleans up the semantics of it. And then corrosion stats. For example, if you have negative 20 SP and a card costs 20, the corrosion chance is 40. So it's the amount of negative SP plus the amount of the card. So it's not like negative plus that. That is represented as a character's morale. Context of combat, the sanity type dictated on your character sheet will give you positive and negative effects once you reach certain sanity threshold. Sanity is also the primary resource used to play ability cards. You must strike a balance between having enough sanity to stay within positive thresholds, or using it to play your most powerful combat options. The source of sanity is through clashing. On a successful roll, each tier of skill has a flat gain of sanity and clashing. And clashing with the highest sanity. I'll just fix that. because I can't do it per coin anymore because it is a D20 system. Clashing with a higher tier skill grants bonus hand. This is a chart below. And I do not know why it is. Why is it all the way over? Okay. But seriously, why did you? What the frick? Let me fix that. Why did you distribute palms? Why are you all the way over? Why did you slide? Don't cha-cha slide. No, stop that. I'm gonna kill you. Don't do that. There we go. There we go. It's gonna bother me. Why are you like this? If I do this and do this, what the? Oh, okay, why did you do that, buddy? I'm so confused. Okay, that go no. I don't care. That's good enough, everybody. Yeah, slow clashing. Apparently, it might have not shown up when you said it earlier, but yeah, YouTube has some weird auto censoring. Apparently, Mary made a joke, and I did not see it. Worst case scenario, you can just DM it. I genuinely don't know why. It's being weird. What the frick? So if I do this, three columns. Yeah, why does it slide that way? Keep it up. If I do this and then distribute, does that? No, it's fine. Good enough. But yeah, because we can't use coins, the way clashing works now is flat SP up and down. And yeah, it's half on a you lose SP much more frequently here, but also it's meant to be a scarce resource because it does not increase your percentage chance to hit, at least not in the same way. So it's much more fair. Oh, but Mel, what about sinking? We did tell him about apparently YouTube and rip. Oh, try saying it again, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The tier of skill now dictates how much you lose and or gain. So in theory, if you clash like 15 skills, that's like a 30 right there. That is much better. Basically, you gain higher and there are actual losses because it's really hard to lose sanity in Limbus unless you're fighting something with sinking. Here, it's much more fair. And it's just half on a fail. Again, rounded down. Rounded down, so half of 5 would be 2, half of 10 would be 5, half of 15 would be... I'm good with numbers, shut up, I can figure it out. Frick, 7? Yeah, 7. And then half of 20 is 10. And here's the other incentive that is going to be really interesting. Plus 3 SP per tier difference. I could currently consider the same as S4s. Basically, if you manage to clash an S1 with like, I don't know, an S4, that is like 3, yeah, because the difference would be 1, 2, 3. So yeah, like plus 9, which is pretty damn good. Actually, no, 9 No, I think 3 is fair. So it's 1, 2, yeah. Because then a difference of 1 would be +3, difference of 2 would be +6. Yeah, so even if you clash an S4 with an S1, that is... No, I don't like that. That doesn't feel right. I could buff it to 4, but that would then change the entire economy. No, 3 is fair because that is more than half of a, like, loss on an S1. I'll take it. It's meant to be a little bonus. It's like a little treat. Ally death, minus SP for the whole group. On opponent kill, 10 SP. So, you know, we kill people, get more stuff. Guard will always give 10. Will not lose SP on a failed guard. So basically, you either get 10 or you don't get anything. But you won't lose SP. Which is pretty good. Counter 10 SP will always give this SP on a counter. Again, pretty good. You will still lose. I'll say this. And then evade, why it's free for evade? Just a little SP on kill as a treat. Yeah, you can have a little SP. I don't have a better name for sanity points, and like Call of Cthulhu has a sanity mechanic, Darkest Dungeon has a sanity mechanic. Dinky of water. That's fine. The reason evade does that is because evade is spammable. That's the point. And then clashable guards and counters. 5 SP for opponent's tier skill. So, well, it's not sanity in Darkest Dungeon. It absolutely isn't. This is much more of a Limbus style system. It's like no. In Limbus, it would be much more BS. The Darkest Dungeon has stress. This is actually closer to the middle ground between Ruina and Limbus, because emotion levels are gained. It's called stress. It's still a sanity mechanic of sorts, is what I'm saying. Yeah, like this is closer to how emotion levels work, where you can gain and lose them a lot more. And like negative, this also means that negative coin stuff still exists. Like negative dice, like abilities are still viable, and you can have like negative SP style abilities that like form change and stuff. Like think your Claudias, your Grip Sinclairs, your stuff like that. Yeah, resolve tested. Yeah. It's I think this system is fairly simple. I like this one. I think I'm happy with the numbers on. Because an Eager versus starting chance was because of the Darkest Dungeon resolve check. That I could do that, but how evil do I want to be? I don't have mechanics for distorting yet. I could. How evil could I be? Oh, check Darkest Dungeon. What do they say? Resolve works. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon in a while, or like ever. Let's see how many you can resolve. Oh, okay. Well, that's how it works. You could always make it more likely to have an ego in Dark. Yeah, it's weird in Darkest Dungeon. I'm looking at it. It's not on stream, but it's weird. Like it's like a weird level thing. Yeah. I could make. Here's the thing. Distortions work a little differently in our world. We call them abstractions because yeah, I know Digital Circus does it, but look, it's because what happens to a story when it gets corrupted? You know, it abstracts. Your story gets more weird and like unrelated to you. It becomes, well, abstract. Resolve chats can be increased. That's what I'm saying. Like for the regular person, it might be like the chance to unlock an echo, like a personal echo, or like abstract would be about 50-50. But like as your players level up, it's more they're more resistant to it. They are Like, basically, the stronger they are, the bigger their, I guess, flat resolve is, or what the equivalent stat is like. I mean, it also could also be a story-related thing, because, like, you're telling me I'm not gonna have an excuse to, like, distort or slash abstract our players. That would be really fun. Like, it's a story thing. I think that would be cool. Because realistically, if you are starting with this system with an echo, like, it's Efflorest, or at least it's whatever the shenanigans it is in Limbus. Like, you already have one at base. Sometimes we call them echoes, sometimes we call them provenances, sometimes we call them aspects in different world. It's basically the U power. It's fairly simple. Like, the sin affinities are just vigor, vigor and or like Sheen and Mong are light and void vigor, while the others are the other 4 motion types, things like that. It's easily adaptable, but even before Project Moon and all of its inspirations, we've designed a lot of our power systems to be adaptable like this. Anyway, battle mechanics. This is gonna be annoying to design. Clashing. I'm gonna have to figure out other specifics now. What's down? I should double check if I'm missing anything. Opponents, initiative, battle resources. Wait, I don't have to specify how skill coins work. I'm going on to combat. Wiring. Potential. Flying. Potential attack. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't, sometimes I do this. Here's another tip for people writing. I sometimes use Control F to see if I, like double up on words, like, oh, this is my defeat. Like, that's fine, that still sounds good. Let's see here. Start combat. Not potential and gain more as you do different action. As you do specific action. There you go. And like, potential is easy, it's literally just you gain it. And here's the fun part about clashing and why it's meant to be multiplicative. On a successful clash, regain half the skill's potential cost. In the case of 0 or 1 cost skills, regain 1. Which means 1 skills are potential neutral, and 0 actually gains you 1. So it's actually like incentivized for you to have like a 0 skill sometimes and be like, yeah, no, I'll just throw this in. It just sounds fun. And that is where the more Ruina-esque inspiration comes from. Because there might genuinely be skills that cost like 10 later. It would be insane. Yeah. Looks like it's pretty good. Nah, I think I'm fine with this. Components battle, resources. Potential combat deck. Yeah, because that's the basics when you start a battle and how everything works. And potential to summon a swab. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. That would insta-kill. Trust me. Here's the tarnished blood, but it's just squeak. A single swab just falls. You know, sanity. Sanity's really good. Battle mechanics. Clashing. Interaction. Clashing is very complicated, so I'll put this here. Okay, it's clashing. Some interaction that the conversation revolves around. If you succeed, you do damage, and your opponent's attack is nullified. If your opponent succeeds, the same will apply to your attack. Clashing is complex and heavily circumstantial. It has its own section below to explain the nuances of the mechanic. I'll just do that as well. Bob finds the nuke in my trash pile. Yep. That's pretty much what happens. Trojans. Happens when overuse them. Honestly, I don't have an acronym for Echo yet. I know it's gonna be stupid like ego. I'll just figure it out later. Unless y'all have suggestions. Show me what ego means. What Echo actually means, because it has to be like dumb, like ego. Like I know it definitely has to have like something, like Eve, see a chapter, like I don't know, something stories. We'll figure it out. I don't know what happened in overusing. Go at low sanity. Erosions. Well. Back. Discriminately. Attack discriminately. Chance to on allies. Eat countless hot dog onion rings up. I don't think that's what echoes mean. Eve, like esoteric is such a good word for E. I don't know, like esoteric, esoteric is, I don't know. Turtle characters, so yeah. I like that. I'm gonna put that like that is some like externalized like some C like externalized C like I like externalized as the first word actually. I'll put that somewhere all the way at the end. Just echo EC. Like, oh like yeah, because that is what that is. It is an externalized something of self. I'm not gonna think about that right now. Alright, clashing. The corrosions. What's what happened? Happens when you overuse an ego at low sanity. Fail the step through core. Oh, core! Externalized core. I like that. I like ooh. It's a center of yourself. Externalized core. Okay, this is actually really cool. Like it was gonna be something stupid before, but like this is good. This is good because what does ego actually stand for in Limbus? Like I'm gonna be pissed if it's like dumb. Go Limbus acronym. What is this? Extermination of geometrical organ. Like that's dumb. Like that's like it's the mind given form, sure. But I really like externalized core something. Like that is good. Moon, that is awesome. Like genuinely, that is canon. I accidentally clicked my emotion thing again, didn't I? There it is. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. But I will finish writing the rest of this. Yeah. What happens when you fail? What happened when you? Tragic. No carnation? Tragic. I can't call it carnation. Where does carnation even put? Like, how do I put that into the word? Like, externalized or like that? That sounds scientific enough. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like look up synonyms later. Is it? I don't know why your messages are getting hidden, and that is bothering me. I genuinely don't know why. Give me a sec. Let me put in. Yeah, it got hidden again because I just hear carnation tragic. Wait, did my message? What the frick? What the frick? Yeah, because I'm putting it in live chat. It's still not. What the frick? Okay, so first, let's see if this works this time. I'm gonna kill YouTube for being YouTube. If Poise Hydra would be dragon. Oh, absolutely. Or I mean, we have Snake as the quote-unquote Poise Hydra, but like that's weird. No, Poise Hydra would definitely be dragon though. Here's the thing. Before Ram, I honestly thought dragon would be sinking. Be overdrive, like limit breaking kind of form. I actually kind of like that. Like correctionalized overdrive. Okay. Penalized carnation. It's something or something. Oh. Over. Like, what is this, JoJo's? I'll put that in as a maybe. I can see so many characters. Just externalized core, like I can hear them saying that so The magical girls are equivalent to Queen of Hate. I gotta remember the name of her ability. I know it's in my notes somewhere. I gotta find it. I can't show that on stream because those will actually have plot spoilers, and I know Ember is actually in chat, so I can't actually show that. So I'm gonna have to like look that up in another chat. Where are you? I'm gonna be so mad. You should be here. I'm gonna be upset. How is it not here? I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, Gem made an ultimate technique, chromatic prosopagnosia of the self. Like, now that is a Project Moon ass name. If it's not a paragraph, it's not long enough. If you need an attack, like, name, it's not long enough. It has to be dramatic. Okay, I gotta actually finish writing the section. Oh no, that's the wrong one. God, I've been talking so much. Here's the thing. Next week, school has a break. It has something called Reading Week. I will not be doing reading. I'm mostly doing writing, actually. But I'll use that to like catch up on art. So we're probably gonna do a normal art stream. It's just that I want to get this hyperfixation out. Fail. I'm gonna use. Low on SP. Or failed. Fail to check when using happens when you're low HP. I really bad words. We don't have I'm not gonna make puppy noises the entire stream. Just some of the stream. What's what happens when I don't know how words. I'm a writer, everybody. I'm also neurodivergent, so this is how writing works. Words. Oh, I can feel the ADHD hitting. Happens when you are on low. Oh. What happens when you use yourself? Yeah. Use yourself to the echo. Yeah. Meaning, like, I'm not, like, none of this is like that. A few puppy noises as a treat. No. If you want me to make puppy noises, donate to my Ko-Fi. Do I even have a Ko-Fi? I think my old channel has a Ko-Fi. I don't know. Donate. No, YouTube has a donation system. Donate to me, and then I don't know. I'll do like a Limbus 10 pull. I'll buy a Limbus 10 pull and do it as soon as like a Reen sign comes out. That's a joke. Don't do that. Questions happen when you do some echo. The echo attacking both friend and a foe indiscriminately. Actually, I won't put this on this this bit here. Actually, where is the corrosion? If you are in a corroded state, you will act that's right. Once in a corroded state, you'll begin to use yourself to the echo, attacking both friend and foe indiscriminately. There we go. No. Goes on against the echo and attacking. There we go. I like that. Yeah, this makes sense. And my good old battle mechanics, which are yours. I should probably split archetypes and passives. Nothing is that. Mid battle skill checks are like how you do sometimes skill checks in Middle Olympus. Battle opponents may force you to do a check using one of your many skills, similar to the checks during roleplay. Mainly checks are rolled to prevent certain effects or to mitigate damage. Some of your own skills may also force opponents or allies to make checks as well. Understand, easy. Archetypes and passives. I will actually switch this so I have two just passives here and archetypes for one. I'm good writing. I want it to be archetypes contain a bit. Archetypes contain the basis of how your current combat style functions. Your primary archetype contains main skills you'll be using in your kit as well as your primary. Then build off this by picking secondary skills and gaining passives through other means. Can help both in and out of combat. Dive further in the section on archetypes in the chapter on characters. Passives are a smaller effects that what's your primary passive? I think I can just combine them because passives have their own thing here. Yeah, archetypes and passive. Secondary skills. Secondary skill. additional, off by picking additional, and then build this off this by shifting additional passives, or gaining and through ability cards. Gaining them with ability cards. Yeah, that's easy to explain. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, y'all. I will be right back, but yeah. I actually gotta do the BRB thing. Where's the numbers? Nope. Where's is it 0? There it is. Oh, okay, I have returned. Oh, my bad for accidentally posting a code here. Shout out. There it is. Shout out to all the sweepers watching. My bad. I'm sorry if I said something offensive. Battle. All about clashing, which is complicated. Basics. Regardless of clash type, there are universal rules that can be followed. For special cases where the rules differ, they will be stated on the skill coin or ability card. Stated on the skill coin, ability cards. Otherwise, are the typical rules that apply. The opponent will always choose who to clash with first, allowing you the opportunity to divert directly clash their attack. Only one skill coin can clash with another single target skill coin. Actually, no, because they're a multi-attack thing skin. Only one skill coin can clash with another. Turn. Echo can clash. Echo can clash with another. At the top. Yeah, like that. Only one skill coin or echo can clash with another at the same time. All skills must clash with at least one attack slot. Clash. All skills must aim at least one attack slot, so even if it's unopposed or so. Regardless of initiative, you can clash the opponent if they choose to clash with initiative. You can clash with an opponent. You choose to attack you. I don't like, why is that so... like that. God, why is that annoying? Doesn't necessarily you can clash with opponent. Okay. Clash first. I get you. Yeah. You can divert an attack slot. You can divert. Clash. Attack slot if you are faster than the attacker. Hi, August. Hello. That's what clash you will gain half potential. It's just a reminder of that. There we go. I think those are clean cut and dry rules. I think. Okay, now here's the big thing that changes from Ruina and Limbus. Do I keep D&D's meets it, beats it rule? So for example, if you're doing a check and it's 15 and you roll a 15, does that mean you win? If you are clashing with someone and their speed is 5, does that mean that you can clash them? Do I keep meets it, beats it? I don't know, it feels natural to me to keep meets it, beats it. Because really, it doesn't add much to not. And I think I'll argue that it might actually become more annoying. And more importantly, this means enemies can also meets it, beats it clash you. Which I think, yeah, I think I'll make that, yeah. So if you can... Yeah, well, because I can remove this rule. If you roll the same number as your opponent, you roll it. Oh no, that's for clashing rolls. It's speed. I guess it's meets it, beats it for speed unless it's clashing, because then you just kind of tink off. Unless we want to do the Limbus thing where it gets stronger each time. No, I think... I feel like that's too strong. Like, even though, like... I mean, think about it. How much are you really going to be clashing with an opponent in an RNG-based dice system that has much more RNG and numbers compared to, like, Limbus, which is percentage-based? No, I won't say meets it, beats it then. Mate, no. No, because skill checks in Limbus are meets it, beats it. Yeah, I'll say they're meets it, beats it. Okay. Yeah, no, skills outside are meets it, beats it. Skills within this aren't. I mean, skill checks are a special case, so clashing would just tink off and you have to roll again. Successful clash, you grant half. Yeah. What if on clash, when you reclash, maybe you do some anime fight scenes? Yeah. Okay, so how it works in Limbus is that it gains more damage. I actually don't know the number. Let me look it up on the wiki. Limbus. Number bonus. How the hell does that work? Don't give me AI. Kill yourself. Kill yourself now. Uh-oh. Oh, that's actually really sad. Is that actually how that works? It's just 1% extra damage per clash count. Clashes are interrupted to go over at 99 without the winner. Which is only doable who changed the other shenanigans. Okay, thank you, Reddit. Is that actually how that? That actually. That actually. Really? Weird. Oh yeah, I gotta also clarify that while I am here. Speaking of initiative, I should go do that actually. Where's initiative? Let's please change. Chapter unless ability plays if two units individuals roll the same number. The order is decided by the ability modifier. If that is tied, I'll just say, like, you can choose whoever. I was like, those roll the same number. The order is decided by whose agility modifier is higher. That makes sense. There you go. Good clarification. I could do some. I'm on the fence for that because that would be really cool, but also it's incredibly rare. It's incredibly rare to do that. Break it. Closing number. Roll again. Gaining a. The dice per flash. Attack die per neutral flash. You know what? No, I like this. Because hear me out. What if there's a passive where it's considered a neutral class with a higher roller? Rarity could make stuff cooler because it doesn't happen often, which is why Nat 20 is like, yeah, no, because crit still exists. Crit still exists in this system. So, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because imagine later there are like archetypes that are like, hey, you can, it's considered a neutral class if you roll one higher or lower. Which means you can go like tink, 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 bam, which is very fun. Oh, that's so cool, actually. I like that, Ember. I like that. Yeah. Well, similar front, roll again, getting an extra attack. Attack die per neutral class. Once. But here's the thing. This also sucks, because imagine enemies do that as well. So you're basically JoJo, like aura punching each other until one of you relents, and it's just a massive burst of damage. Reroll. Yeah. If you roll the same number as your opponent, reroll until one of two. Wait. The winner will gain extra attack. Gain extra attack dice equal to the amount of neutral flash. Yeah, there we go. I like that actually. And we'll gain equal to the number. Yeah. But like, even if you get 3, that's like 3d6. Imagine you get like, do this on a high level move that's like, yep, extra d12. That's actually very cool. I really like that. Oh my god, imagine this with poise, which like turns your die into a critical die. to get extra stuff, which adds on to critical die. Oh my god, I'm making a poise monster. Poise is overtuned. Oh no. I mean, so is it in Limbus, but you know. Okay, I'll save the clashing here. I like that. That's actually kind of cracked. That's really cool and really silly. No, I like that. That leads to some really fun moments. Yeah. Yeah. Because D20 still work. I just haven't explained any of the actual stuff here. Unopposed attacks. You're not directly clashing with the target, you will do an unopposed attack, which will automatically hit. Or automatic. Automatically hit. Also, applies multiple opponents are attacking one slot, attacking one of your attack slots. Yeah. Guarding. Defense skill. And I'll do mass attacks. And remember how guarding actually works. Defense skills have their own rules for fine. These are ideas. You said in all caps. Oh, that's good. That's good. I am very happy that I'm very happy that August is enjoying this, because it's meant to be different from Limbus, and I'm really glad that we're kind of giving it its own identity while clearly showing our roots, which is very ironic because Limbus does the same. LavaCorp is just SCP management sim. Limbus is just, hey, what if I throw every fanfic at the wall and see what sticks? Ruina is like a lot of the card game roguelikes that were popular back then. Like Slay the Spire or... No, Inscription came out way later. I think mostly Slay the Spire, actually. Yeah, defense skills. Defense skills have their own rules for clashing. Rules for clashing. Rules for clash. Rules... Defense skills have their own rules for clashing. Clashing functioning more as emergency options rather than your primary source over damage. Copy and paste you. I can help with some formatting. Not to go off. This would be your hard skills. I gotta double check. Where's sanity? Should be up here. Yeah, guard, counter, evade. So similar to Limbus guard. Counter skills and guard, counter, and then flash, flashable, guard, and counter skills. Perfect. Okay. Guard skills. The simplest, no scan defensive skill. If you successfully guard, guard, the simplest of defensive skill. Understand. That's fully guard. Ack. As you said, we think Limbus Company is what happens when you use every idea you have and you never try to trim things down so they're comprehensible. Yeah, no, that's fair. Also, I forgot why buttons keep doing that. Yeah, that's about accurate. Here's the thing. This is 9 pages already. This is me trimming it down. It's 9 pages. Help. Just regard. It's back. Well, actually, I need to look up who the hell uses guards in Limbus. I gotta actually look up what each skill actually does. Limbus guarding skills. I gotta actually look this up. None of this is helpful. None of this explains how. Oh God. Limbus, read. Why don't you read? Frick. Oh my God. Okay. Target enemy and skill on will offset the defense move, meaning they can't use it to dodge or counter that turn. Semi-secret mechanics is what this is. Okay. You can dodge unclassable attacks, really. Characters with dodge can avoid being hit by unclassable attacks. Really? That's actually kind of cracked. Oh, like KQE. Okay. Weird. Weird. God, numbers are weird. This guy doesn't even tell me anything about resources. Nope. God. All I remember about the defense skills are what? Like it gives you shield. I know how this works. It gives you a certain amount of shield and just blocks that. Defense. No, I think I figured it out. Okay, so in that case, I know how the mechanic of this works. Defense skills, like guard skills. If you guard a classing attack, you will. Gain. Ferrari. Shield. Rare. You dodge high and get all damage. Guard give you get all damage. Guard gives you shield HP and counter just counters. Yeah. Eat the hit and swing back. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just like confirming because Limbus tends to be very weird about its things. How do flashable guards work then? Counter isn't even a counter. I mean, technically it's a counter. It just counters back, but also you get... Here's the thing. Counters are going to be better in this system because of the one important thing. Characters are not going to get staggered first turn. Like, characters supposed to gate the incoming attack. It's just retaliation. Yeah. Like, flashable counters are technically closer to an actual counter. But I'm still gonna put counter skills in because I have to. Okay, yeah, so guard skills, let's see, guard, you will gain temporary shield based on the gain temporary shield. Shield. Lot of dice on the shield, the number rolled, number. Let's guard against clash. Yeah, he'll gain temporary shield equal to the number rolled. Total. There it is. Total number rolled. I want to make the other skills good. Evade is too broken. Guard is mid. And clashable counters only work at low levels. I need to change that. The guard against the clashing attack will gain shield equal to total number. Total number. Oh god, those are bad words. The guard against clash. You'll gain temporary shield equal to the total number rolled on the skill. I still want a point of loss. Let's see if you failed. You need to head off. You got homework. That's fair. That's fair. Enjoy yourself, Moon. I'm just gonna write till I'm tired. But like, it's been 2 hours. If the guard against flashing attack, you'll gain temporary equal to the number rolled. Rolled on the guard skill. If you failed the flash, you a skill, meaning flat 10 plus 10 SP. Yeah, so as written before on our lovely thing, 10 SP will not lose on a fail guard. I will make counters really. Why am I still at BRB? What the frick happened? I keep forgetting that numbers, like, I should really fix my macros. I'm just lazy. So, like, I'm probably never gonna fix my macros. There we are. Bye, Moon. See you later. Got skills. Flat. Should go. Okay, next on. Temporary shield equal to the total number rolled on the guard skill. God, I'm so bad at words right now. Oh. Let's have a defense. It's a skill to understand. If you successfully guard against a classic attack, you will gain temporary shield equal to the total number rolled. Total number on skills. Nice. Total number rolled on your skill dice. As well as Well, let's gain a flat 10 SP. Remember, gain a flat if you failed the clash. Still gain parry shield. Will gain temporary shield. Shield for the turn. Gain temporary shield. Will gain temporary shield. You still gain temporary shield. Shut up, Grammarly. Temporary shield, but do not gain any S. That's fair. How evil do I want to be? Because I could be like, no. Here's the thing, you aren't attacking, so I genuinely think there's no point. Yeah, I genuinely think there's no point. Because guards will not give you that much. Still gain a temporary shield, but do not gain any SP. Yeah, that's fair. Counter skills. Counter skills require we do will take unopposed attack the opponent using the damage rated on the rated on the skill itself. God, why? There are so many buttons I am pressing. And attacks, I getting attacks. Getting hit to activate. I gotta make them good. I gotta make counters actually good. Hit to activate. On the first hit. First attack on you. No. I figured out how to fix counters. I completely figured out how to fix counters. Guards are for like those middling skills that was like, oh frick, there's a lot of enemies after me. I'm with like some decently chunky skills. I'm just gonna guard and then see if I can tank it. Evades are just, oh, there's a lot of little damage. I'm gonna keep dodging and dodging and dodging. I know how counters are gonna work, and that's gonna be very useful. I think I figured out how to fix counters. Bills are gonna get ahead on first attack. The first attack taken. You will leave. We give people reduced damage. That makes sure that counters still have a place now. Instead of just, I'm hit. I think they should give you reduced damage. But in return, we'll reduce that damage as well. Clashable counters are pretty much normal clashing moves, which is a little dumb, but like, that's fine. We'll receive reduced damage. By the specified on. I should probably know. Specified by the defensive dice. Yeah, I'll specifically say total number of their skills. Will specific defense moves still have specific buffs to them? Oh, abso-freaking-lutely. Like, there's... It's pretty much just, hey, I'm gonna tank this. Like, even if somebody gets hit, it's like, even something as simple as, oh, I've got hit, now you have burn. Like, there's always gonna be a point to it. It is simply just... I don't want to get hit for big damage. Because the difference with Limbus is that in Limbus, there's a lot of, like, manipulating that stuff. Because it's on an individual basis. Like, yeah, granting a status or applying stuff. Like, yeah. Like, some skills might require you to use guards or counters or whatever. So I think this is a happy medium. Because defensive skill is... Guard does not retaliate at all. It's all whatever. Counters are kind of like the hybrid skills in Ruina where it's like, oh, attack, shield, attack. That is where it's just... Yeah. On your first attack taken, you will receive reduced damage by the amount rolled. By skills, defensive dice. Rolled by your skills, defensive dice. After this hit, you will initiate an unopposed attack against opponent using. I guess if I'm implementing things like Lord's Guard or Swift Feet for that. Yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. Like, eventually, yeah, general assist defense skills, things like that. This is also why, I mean, this also means that the counter still has use. Because protection doesn't really work the same way here. Especially because protection is percentage-based. Not here. Any Zwei-style abilities, protection just does a flat -1 damage. Like, when you do stuff. So, protection is a little different here. Which is why having a defensive dice is actually really good for keeping that idea. And more importantly, if we're doing like a Lord's Guard or Swift Feet, you're gonna get smacked. You still negate some of that damage with the defensive skill, and then you attack. Using the damage dictated by the offensive. By the offensive dice. Yeah, so there's gonna be two types of dice. Defensive and offensive dice. Which means that some basics... Wait, no, that's how Zwei works now. Instead of normal protection, you get like shield-based stuff like, oh, I get a defensive dice on your thing. I like that, actually. I really like that. This is fun. I like this system. In that case, yeah. Dice. In that case, I gotta explain how offensive dice work. Cards. No coins, attack slots. Nope. Coins. 1, 2. But of combat action. That's all. I'll just put it on there. All skills. All skills. Abilities. So, I'm gonna put that in clashing and damage. Yeah, I'll put that in the actual attacking section then. It's clashing. The roll off. I am kind of iffy on the roll off, so I'll put like work in progress because I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix the clashing system. I am on BRB again, of course I am. That's clash rules. I guess I'm in. Yeah, that's Oh, okay, I know how to fix this actually. Where are you? Oh my god, this chapter is so big. Okay, basics. I'll put basics here, and then it goes into defense skills, those attacks. Oh no, that guy can fit in basic. Just after, I'll put it before roll off then. Flashing. Oops. Flashing. Offensive and defensive. All skills. Abilities have 3 kinds of. Well, you have 3 kinds of dice. Flashing dice. Wait. Mount. Type of dice used when rolling. Flash against opponent. Offensive. Oh yeah, big step. Yeah, it's like offensive dice are offensive die. Here's the other thing as well. We have 3 types of dice: flashing, offensive, and defense. Crazy idea. You can have unique clashing dice, unique offensive dice, and unique defensive dice. Which means, like, clashing dice obviously can have, like, red coins, like unbreakables. Offensive dice might have some, like, unique mechanics, like, oh, if you roll a certain number, it repeats. And same thing with defensive dice. So, there are a lot of very interesting things you can do by expanding the system beyond just, oh, it's just this dice and this and blah blah blah. End up my defense die like a real edgelord. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, I love that. Like this makes it very good, actually. Yeah, versatility is the name of the game for this system. We're just building off what Limbus does, but better. Yeah. The ability to have 2 kinds of dice: clashing dice, which dictates the amount. Dice that it does all. I mean, there might be some other weird ones, and again, I just instantly stagger opponent attack. Jesus Christ, that's evil. That's evil. Staggers if not attacked. Yeah, no, that's really good for bosses. Actually, no, yeah, because the way bosses work is going to be different, because obviously you can't, in a D&D style setting, you can't look at the boss's skills. So I'm going to have like an inspection thing where people can kind of look and inspect, oh, I understand the gimmick for this, understand that, or like use intuition to figure out the boss. So half of the battle is figuring out instead of reading, it is figuring out the puzzle that is the boss. Because there might be just some kill some guys kind of bosses, but there's gonna be some Limbus style bosses that like puzzles. Similar to how Abnos are puzzles. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let me finish that. Clashing, offensive, and defensive die. All ability, all skills, ability cards. Like when you get damage the moment you attack, it's cancelled with stagger. Like, that would be very evil and really funny. Here's the thing. Stagger is not as mean. Stagger is not going to be as mean. It is not, bam, you're dead. Like, how it's going to work is that the first, like, when you get hit stagger 1, it is pretty much just, oh, you're fatal. All your stuff is considered fatal. Yeah, it would be a great boss skill, especially for, like, puzzle fights. But yeah, how stagger is gonna work. I also have to write down staggering, right? I should put that here. Like, you can feel the ADHD jumping around. Battle mechanics. I'll put staggering in here now. Staggering. In combat. threshold in your health. I'm not gonna do what Ruina does, which is like a stagger bar plus a health bar. It's not bam, you're dead. In my defense, I only played Ruina, but that's all it does. You know what? Fair enough. Here's the thing. Cromer, like one of the earliest bosses, has something very similar to Philip, where it's not really stagger, but it's just surprise you're down for the turn. Unless you clash Cromer specifically in weird ways. How about you have a threshold of health that I want to say certain again. You have thresholds which your character will stagger, leaving them open for character leaving them open for attacks. Same applies to enemy. And we'll apply to enemy. Can you get stagger plus, or is it only like stagger plus? I'm gonna look it up. Stagger. Oh, there are 3 strengths. There is stagger plus, and plus. What is the difference? It just increases your damage bonus. Lovely. I'm gonna do 3 thresholds then as well. How the hell? Like, dude, don't most IDs have like 2? The frick? Who has 3? What IDs have 3? That's fricked. Enemies have 3 mostly, yeah. Yeah, enemies definitely have 3. Oh my god, no wonder! W Corp Dawn has 3 stagger bars. Oh, I put sad as well because I have 3. W Corp Dawn has it. Has 3 staggers. That's evil. I don't like that. This is why I use Magical Girl Dawn. It's she's much better and also thigh highs. To enemies. If you that goes multiple stagger thresholds, you'll gain more debuffs. You will gain more debuffs depending on the you will stagger, remain staggered till the end of your staggered. Staggered. I gotta figure out how to fix the wording for this. Will remain staggered until. I guess I have to figure out the word. It's like next turn. No, next turn would imply next scene. I'm staggered. So the staggered until the start of your next. Yeah. Next turn. Good. I'm staggered. It'll remain this state next turn. And I get to do some fun stagger threshold things. You get to actually see me do some very lovely things, such as oh, is this a Splatoon remix? Is it? Yeah, Octo Epilogue. Nice. Nice vibe. How about you have a threshold? Yeah. How about you have a threshold that the character will stagger in the level of attacks and revice it. So this same system also. The Octo Expansion is good. I don't have a Switch, but I don't know. Splatoon's one of those series that like it sounds really fun and the vibes are really good. I'm just not a shooter person. I tried Marvel Rivals for a bit, just kind of fell off after the first season. Like I know people love the game, I'm just not good at it. I'm just not good at shooters. I like story games. Why do you think I play Limbus? Why do you think I love Undertale, RPGs? Like, I know Splatoon has a very good single player, but like, what do I do after the single player is done? I'm not gonna sit there and play the shooter bit. Yeah, I know it isn't a regular shooter. It is a paint and go. Yeah, the single player is story, and I'm aware of this. It's just I also don't want to spend on a Nintendo Switch or a Switch 2. But yeah, you could replay this. You can replay any story. I just don't want to spend. I say being like, Splatoon is good. I've seen gameplay. I've seen trailer. I've seen like playthroughs of the story. It's good. It's fun. I just don't think I could really like. I don't have the time, energy, or resources to do that right now. I could if I could figure out how to like hook up my old Switch and then like record it or something. Like that sounds good. That sounds fun. But like right now, you know, college, other things. Yeah, back to staggering. Let's see, this one staggered. There's a there it is. This is I'll gain more effects. Effects depending on the amount. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, play it on my own time, but I'll be honest, I don't play a lot of games unless it's on stream. Like, there's a few casual games, like, I'll be honest, when I need to fidget with my hands and I don't want to, like, I don't know, like, pick on my hair or, like, bite my nails, I just turn Limbus on because I'm so good at mirror dungeons, I just kind of go. So it's easy to do. It's like, turn my brain off, click the thing, go. Hee funny numbers go burr. I know there's so much inkling in Octoling Yuri. I'm aware, I've seen art. There's a lot of things. It's a good game. I just don't have time or money. I still want to play Tears of the Kingdom. I know nothing about the game, I just really like the Zonai. I'm very normal about the Zonai. God, I want to be a Zonai. Anyway. Staggering. That goes from tackle game effects. Refer to the chart below or chart below. No, on the amount. Refer to the. Well, you can tell that now it's like a mix of like Mal and K fronting because I'm the one with the muses. One of them being very much just Monero because I like Monero. He's nice, cool. Yeah. Anyway, staggering. I gotta write. I need to drink water. I'm getting too thirsty in other ways. Get hydrated, everyone. Just the most staggers again more effects. Refer to the but below on Remember that one thing to refer it. I don't know the story of Tears of the Kingdom. I've never played it. I'm surprisingly unspoiled, except for that art, or except for that armor, because I've seen a lot of art of that armor, mostly transformation based. Because like, oh no, I'm wearing it, blah blah blah. But like, I'm not gonna elaborate further. There's pauses fight Luna. Ill issue. Zonai have pause because they said so. I mean, my Zonai will have pause. They need to bap people. This is important. Push back low. So insert table, and it's gonna be straight. Actually, no, I need 4. Are those specific or not? They're royalty, I guess. So there's more human DNA, or like Hylian DNA, I think, or something like that. Or like they're closer to the guy. I don't know. Legend of Zelda lore. They're just funny creature. I like them, or the Rito, because of course I like the birds, or the weird birds or rabbit creatures. Rabbit, goat. But I'm just funny. I like their designs. Dagger here. Just that up. Here. 1, 2. I'll just put stagger. And it's stagger plus. And then stagger plus plus. Now how do I do this without being BS? Low for stagger. That goes for multiple staggers, so you will gain more effects. X. Plus here. Stagger in pieces. We were chart below. Stagger tiers. Gain more. How evil do I actually want to be? More effects. Yes. Is there gaining the effect from the previous here? Please check below. For specifics, there you go. I don't want to be evil. I don't want it to just completely cut you out for a turn. At least not yet. Just how mean do I want to be? Like, oh. Maybe debuffs to defense kind of evasion work, but hard to do. Yeah, like, remove. I don't want to be too evil, but I also want to be evil. It just depends. Like, this is a Project Moon system. Like, people are gonna be dying left, right, and center. I just think one of the tiers will remove your Yup. Distance down. I like that actually. So it's not. What's the funniest thing? It's just not like he's that guy. Yeah, that's fair. What's Link's ability? Just Link. Well, just a funny little guy. Okay. I'll just say convert. Put your damage resistance. This is just here below. Yeah, that makes sense because it could be worse. It could be worse. That's really all it is. It could be worse. Damage resistance with here below, and then let's say prevent any actions done next. Yeah, that's evil. I like that. End of your next. Yeah, until the end of your next turn, which means you still have to go a turn with the stagger. And actions being done on your next. Stagger plus plus. What ungodly thing is gonna happen here? Because this is mostly for bosses. This Lost Girl? Oh, I got vibe checked by Lost Girl. It's actually... It's Lost Girl, god damn it. That's funny. Thank you, Deltarune. I got a vibe check. We found her, everybody! Plus, you cast... No! What could... I'm genuinely trying to see what would be the most evil thing here, because it seems like the stagger plot in normal Limbus is just more damage multiplier on your damage multiplier. That doesn't really work here. Like, stagger plus is going to be common. Like, it's not common enough that players are going to be like, oh no. Convert your damage resistances to a tier below, so like, neutral to fatal. I mean, the biggest thing would be, which... all damage... This says to fatal. But like, there has to be more. Because this just goes a tier below, so anyone with neutral, which is most people. Because we're working with like halves and stuff. So stuff like, because if you're actually resistant to it, like you just take half damage. Which neutral works like normal dice. Fatal, you take double. Here it is. No, I figured it out. Your physical damage resistance is to a tier below, which means that regain your stagger threshold if you heal. Ooh! I actually like that idea. That would be interesting. Oh. Your stagger threshold if that's like in general, like when you get above a certain health point, like you gain it back. I'm not sure if that should be standard, but definitely a whatchamacallit, definitely like some passives that some enemies can have. Or maybe some characters. But I figured out, yeah. I figured out here, convert physical damage resistances, because we still have Pierce, Blunt, Slash, because those are also the things in D&D. Pierce, Blunt, Slash. So the physical damages, down by 1. When I mean all damage resistances, I mean Burn is its own damage type. Tremor is its own damage type. Like, things like that. Like, Tremor is its own damage type, things like that. So that's gonna be very evil. So it's all damage types to Fatal. And that doesn't seem too evil. Because Stagger 2 is already common of just prevent any actions from being done on your turn. And then switch all damage resistances to Fatal. There has to be more. I feel like I could do one. I could do more, which is very evil. No, I think that's good enough. We have a status fully heals you. Doesn't mean that as a stagger plus. Ah. Oh! Yeah, no, definitely I think that would be great for bosses. Like that works really well for bosses, so you almost have to play chunking with it. You can't nuke them too fast, or they have like a comeback mechanic. I like that. There are definitely some bosses that would benefit from that kind of concept. I don't know, this feels right. Unless I want to like move everything up by 1. No, it still has to be a little mean. Yeah, convert physical damage resistances to a tier below, so neutral Fatal. Or... I gotta see how Limbus does things again, I gotta look it up. How does this work? The Lavender Town, yeah. I'm trying to figure that. Explain things. Gotta figure it out. I'm on Final Fantasy. Oh! There are multiple things from like Fatal, Weak, Normal, Endure. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't like that. Resistant. Neutral. Okay. Resistant to neutral. Yeah, that makes sense. It's all damage types to weak. But weak is status. No, fragile is a status effect. Fragile is a status effect. Weak isn't, so I can work with. The neutral weak. Oh god, I'm gonna have to put resistances as another mechanic. Oh, frick. Oh, you want resistance tiers, Lobcorp or Ruina? I'm actually looking at the Limbus ones. In Ruina, I know that it's more flat. Like resistances. Oh, is yeah, Fatal is ×2. Lobcorp is having classification. Yeah. No, Ruina and Limbus seem to have very similar ones where it's a percentage thing. Where it's literally just half neutral double. Yeah, Ruina is a set value. And I want set values because I cannot do percentages. This is not a system that works with percentages because dice do not work with fractions. No, that's fine, that's fine. I will explain resistances later. One at a time. This is a mechanic for battle, but resistances also work in battle. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, God. Clashing, staggering. Clashing. Oh, my God. Resistances. On your character. I mean, yes, this seems long, but D&D has a pretty long explanation for stuff as well. Lobcorp doesn't use Lobcorp doesn't use percentages, really? Okay, let me look that up then. Lobcorp. Oh, it just uses X, X. Oh. Is stagger plus all actions, or are actions one of the multiple things you can do? I feel like you're losing a turn in a TTRPG. Doesn't work. Stun minions to heck and back, though. It doesn't fit well, at least for play. Okay. Yeah! It doesn't work. Like, definitely freaking up turns is annoying in a TTRPG. Oh, like 4 times. But those are multipliers still. Those are still multipliers. 4 times X is still a percentage. You know what? I'm gonna do this for Stagger Plus then. No, but then... Actions or... Actually... No, here's the... No, I figured out how to balance it, actually. Especially for higher levels. I think I know what to do. Prevent. Luna does that well. I think I fixed it. Prevent 1 action slot from being done on your next turn. Which means, if you have multiple attacks, you're still fine. So this really only sucks for lower levels. So it's like, oh, I still have 1 attack to do something. I feel like that's more fair. And then for bosses, it's just frick that. So let's see weak. Prevent all. Prevent all action slots from being done. There we go. I think that's more fair. That is more fair, and also means that like bosses can have like smaller staggers or things like that, like back to back to back. And this also means bosses are scarier now, because this is a buff to both you and the bosses. Most characters will never have a stagger plus plus. A lot of bosses, though, will very much do. I think that's more fair. Next week, when all action slots from being taken. Yeah, I think I like that. That makes it more fair and also not as evil. I can't wait to throw archetypes at you that have a stagger plus plus so you can do like the glass cannon. Oh, I'm gonna kick their ass a frick. The characters. Who says? I'm a smug. Why am I smug? Numbers. Actually, there are different resistances. Like, just only 0.5. Those are still percentages. Those are still percentages, because half of a thing makes sense. 0 makes sense for flat. But 0.5 I can't do. Because, yeah, I will probably have bosses with immune. There are different resistances. Just have ruinous endured work. Yeah. This is 0.5. Yeah. Because we're going by D&D rules, because like resistance to fire damage is also 50%. I'm saying 1.5 doesn't work, because I think the plan is 0.5 flat and doubled, because that works in an RPG. Because people can add and divide. Doing multiplication is weird. Actually, there are different resistances to certain types of damage. That is weakness. Actually, there are different resistances. Resist to certain types of damage. Keeps type of specify. Okay. That's not how I spell archetype. That's not how I spell archetype. Yep, archetype. Archetype will specify. I just need to all these have resistances as resistances certain types of archetype. Each player also does so. Each player also does. Mentioning archetype. Oh, listen. The archetype will specify your resistances on its primary archetype. Players your primary archetype will specify yes. All entities have different weaknesses and resistance to certain types of damage as for players. I mean archetype types are weak or resist. So what each tier of resistance. We're right here chatting and doing the best we can. It's more like just figuring out writing. Gotta brain words. I'm good at words. Just figuring out a lot of the big stuff because I'm finally codifying it, because I already kind of knew all of this. It's just more figuring out and putting it into words. The resistance refer to the save total. They chart in other places. Nope. Good. Insert table. Actually, we need one more actually. Use this together and work those. I really don't. Is it like a YouTube Kids thing? Oh, why am I angry? Okay. Oh, I don't. I really don't know why YouTube does that. Is it like a YouTube Kids thing? Is it a like account thing? I know like my old school account doesn't allow it. Like maybe it has to be like a personal account. That here. Need not correct. Perfect. Oh. U E this says, and then we go from good assistant control. I genuinely don't know why. It's not a subscriber thing. Like people can, I'm pretty sure anyone can kind of pop in. I genuinely don't know why, and that is so weird. It's like everyone else seems to be watching just fine. I'll get to the bottom of this. Whatever. Where is that? Is it in my settings? Let's see here. Let's see if that changes anything. I'm looking at YouTube's like advanced settings. Here. No? See here. Weird. What the frick? Questions. Comments on basic motivation. I don't even try that channel. This is very weird, but I'm learning YouTube. I mean, I changed the settings the best I can to see if it would do anything. Maybe you could try again. No clue. Deals no damage. Distance. Deals half damage. Deals big damage. You know what? I'm gonna be evil. I will put fatal as a thing. Oh. I mean, it's gonna be very rare that fatal actually exists. Deals triple damage. Because I'm going to be evil like that, and I'm gonna change it. Yeah. Who's about the turn? No, don't you reference things that no one else will understand. No, but if fatal exists, then I have to be very specific here. Convert your physical distances to... I'll say weak. Your physical damage is just... No, because then if somebody is already weak and then it's just like frick you. No, fatal is too evil. Triple is too evil. Crippling is too evil. Like I think this is considered a war crime. Like I have to. Oh god, I deleted the whole table. I don't think this can exist. Just keep everything at weak. That is too scary. Is it delete column? Nope. Delete row. You know, that is too scary. We can't keep that. Alright. Flashing was just... Yeah, I think that's fair. Because then I can do staggering as per usual. I'll also just keep constancy. I could make fatal exist for enemies only, yeah. I can definitely... I'm still gonna put it on the chart. You know what, frick it, yeah, I'm gonna put it on the chart. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna put it on the chart. And then I'm just gonna do this for constancy. Above. Use to merge those cells. Two. Other charts that I did earlier. Nope. Good, seems good. Yeah, that's still good, that's still good. Up. Use you together. Cells. Tiger. Tiger tears. There you go. Yeah, I think I am happy with that. It's just going to forever bother me of some of the formatting, but also I don't care. People can scroll. That's their problem. They can scroll. Yeah. You're below. You're below, and I'll put it up to a week. Yeah. Do your physical damage resistance says to it here below. Well, up to. Yeah. So it's, like what can actually do triple damage that's like scary? Because this also means that I could overinflate. Here's the problem with triple. It would overinflate boss health, and like it becomes a numbers game. I don't want to just throw numbers at the wall and go, ooh, big number, go burr. Even if I am a Limbus player. Just one of those things. Ah. Thinking. Because staggers have to be something that everyone can endure, ironically. Endured. Yeah. I like the first one. Convert your physical distance to a tier. Damage distances of week to week. How evil would it be to do a plus for fatal? That would be really funny, I'm just saying. Triple, like this doesn't have, I know. That's what I'm saying. Grips Faust, Molar Office Song, W Corp Dawn also has 3. So this has to be like not evil enough that it would vibe check everyone, but still evil enough that it's like, oh damn, this is stressful. I think I'm going to leave Fatal as its own thing, because Fatal, like, these are the main bread and butter. Endured might be like, there's a lot of characters, like, yeah, because Fatal, like, Endured is for like special things, bosses, and Fatal is as well is also for like bosses and things. These are the bread and butter. Like, if a boss actually becomes fatal to something, that is, you know, Yisung gets a lot actual, damn. No, Yisung, we are going to get Reen Song like very soon. We are gonna get Roland from Wish. We're gonna get bootleg Roland soon with Yisung. God, I hope he's not another sinking unit, because then that's gonna be 3 sinking Yi songs in the meta. Because I know Index is sinking and Poise. It would be really funny though, because hear me out. What if, because we have Spice Boost for Deluge and like massive burst damage. We have Solemn Lament. Yeah. Solemn Lament, we have Solemn Lament, who is basically turns everything into Blue Rupture. And if we have this new Yi song and he actually does sinking, what if it's based on the amount of panic types you stack on? So it's the 3rd sinking archetype, which is panic stacking. LARPing as a Black Silence, yeah. I don't know if August has beat the game yet, or beat the Kanto yet, but what happens to Reen is very funny, because it's very similar to he's singing according to I'm pretty sure he's sinking. Because like Index just kind of does that. I think that this is more fair. That's understandable. I genuinely don't know why. Like, I changed the settings on YouTube, so I thought it would be better. I thought it would allow it, because I think it was not necessarily triggering it as YouTube Kids, but kind of forcing it into the teens category or some other weird thing. I have no clue. Heal. You know what, I'm gonna stop overthinking Stagger. The only way to change it is to playtest. I think I'm fine with this. It's just convert everything to weak to double damage, prevent one attack from being used on your slot, which is fair because it's not as BS. And then stagger 3, or stagger plus, which is puts all damage resistances above weak to weak, which includes like the special damage types. And then prevent all attack slots from being used on your next turn. So I feel like that is fair, especially if some IDs will or archetypes will eventually get 3 stagger bars. I think I'm fine with this. Okay, anyway, we went completely sidetracked with clashing and resistances because we gotta go all the way down. Because guess what? Thin affinities aren't gonna be a thing. That's annoying, frankly. Having affinities for everything would be fricked. Like, no. Resources work on simpler magic. Like, it's just SP. It's just SP. That's it. Staggering. Okay, there it is. Clashing. Back to where we were. Oh my god, we're still talking about defense. That's ADHD for you. We write like two more pages, and it's just right here. There it is. Right. These are freaking deny clashing. Yeah. Occupy the slot. Question gives carry field other occupy the same dot. I'll that's weird. I'll just, oh, why did you do that? This will die. Use to determine the not of what's done and on it. Passing. Die. Lastly, defensive. Offensive dice. Which give build on now defensive dice, which give you X based on the type of defensive skill. There we go. If one of those big super evil moves, boss, to kill you if you fail the gimmick. Yeah, that's evil. That's hilarious. Like, not a good one, but I mean, does it have to be good? It could also just be funny. Could also just be funny, which is very important. Button again. God, I should really fix those macros when typing. Ugh. I'm honest. There's a random empty skill slot. Oh, that's actually Okay, it wouldn't insta-kill, but that's actually... Like, that's good. That actually feels pretty fair, actually. That's fair. Without... I mean... Okay, that's less fair. But, like, I can see the vision here. The vision's very blurry and probably vaguely threatening, but I see the vision here. Yeah, I think that's all. I see. Leave one feels out of getting. Yeah. That would have to be on higher levels. Because, like, I can't just throw people with, like, 1, 2 in there. I'm just super low. It could be similar to how, like, some of the birds in Bina's floor do. Excuse me. Yeah, it's much better for an Abno fight rather than just, like, a guy. My philosophy here is, our equivalent of Abnos, which are, you know, beasts. They will have more puzzle fights. And usually when it's just a guy, it's just beat them up. Anyway. That's what I'm gonna do. Flashing. Just banging skill, but yeah, okay, that's fine. I can explain the rest of these skills. About rules for clashing. Rules for clashing. More as an emergency job. Hard skill. With no counter skills, blah blah blah. After a hit. Damage. Fine. There's that. Rage skin. Completely negate damage. Keep rolling. Damage as long as you keep rolling. Above your opponents. Cool. Thing with the move, ooh. Oh, I just gotta figure out how evades are gonna be weird. Obviously, we're not on a coin-based system anymore. It's pretty lightweight. Oh, you. I don't want to break up dice. I don't want to break up dice because then it becomes Ruin again. And that becomes annoying. That's gonna be weird. Way. I think that's fair. So you can like go dodge, dodge, dodge. Continues until you are hit. Or opponent is out of defensive base. Perfect. I like that. In that case, I will make it so that it is. No, that's still fair. Per successful evade, so that's per dice. And I will also make sure to do the funny, which what makes evades really good. Yes, guys. There. Multiple attacks on you. And continues. Do I run out of dice? Yeah. This will also continue. Will continue even if a second opponent taps you next. I like that. But why am I angry again? Why does that keep happening? Because I just click buttons. Oh no. Eventually you can negate damage as long as you can keep rolling above your opponent's clash. Clash value. Well, take away one dice from opponent's skill. This continues until you are hit or they don't. Are multiple opponents targeting you. You successfully evade one. Do so until you are. I like that. That's fair. That's terrifying though. Multiple targets targeting you. After evading one, you can. Yeah. An encounter is just oops all damage. But there is something that makes counters more fair, which is some counters might have multiple like attacks. I don't want to make that I could make no. I don't want to make it universal. I could make it no. I could. I should make it universal. You know what? I'm gonna make it slightly better. Doing this way, blah blah blah. You are hit by another opponent. That feels unfair still. No, because then you can do multiple different types of attacks, which makes the ruin action economy more. Counters are just not good. I still think reduced damage is better than anything. Yeah, counters are just counters. There's nothing I can do about like nerfing them. also think, is chat not moving? Because it just says evil thing with a move and then you kind of just cut out. That is weird. No clue what's going on. Oh, you're busy. No worries, no worries. Let's see what else. I'm probably gonna end stream soon because, like, I'm kind of losing steam. But I also wrote like 4 pages, like, of like actually important mechanics. So, like, I genuinely think that it's really good. Pretty much almost done this, like, all of combat. It's just genuinely figuring out numbers. Bills. Fire. Flash. Cards. Regular. Dead. Completely. And 1. Successful flag. I gotta know how clashable stuff works again, because Limbus is weird with that as well. Figure out the semantics here. Possible counter activates against the first attack. Attacks this unit like regular counter, but unlike regular counter, attempts to win a class before hitting it. Unless it has unbreakable cards, it will not hit. Okay. Wins, it deals stagger damage. Oh. Smash. Smash with a skill. Right. Successful smash. This functions like a regular. What's the card doing? Benefits have their own hits involved. Look how does feel attempt. This one's like regular. Functions. I look at that words. Cycle counter skills will first attempt to clash with the first skill. Counters. First. Attempt to clash with the first skill that attacks you. Successful. All damage dated. Counter activate equal. Counter fail. as you were saying. Because I think I want to make the clashables something evil with the move, yeah. DM, tell the players that the skill only targets empty skills. Uh-oh. I mean, like, don't tell them what it does if it hits. That's really funny, and I absolutely respect that. That is hilarious. I could be very evil with that. Fine, bud. I'm just kind of like with a term in my own world right now, because like I just like everything is going woo woo. For lack of a better term, I'm like you're seeing me type, but I'm communing with the headspace. I'm saying hi to Jeshoslav. Oh, it might be parental controls. That is correct. Yeah, like, like if I'm like kind of zony outy, that's because I'm equivalently talking to my own Jeshoslav. Like I'm like communing with everyone. Be like, oh, would this work? Would this work? Oh, yeah, fair. That's cool. Fair enough. In process associated with flash. That's fair. Yeah, because classical counters will still get the like buffs and stuff. Ooh, fun fact. Really? Interesting. I generally might be 1% for like anyone who listens to Willwood at all. It's like an unhealthy amount. I mean, my ability is called white noise for a reason. The counter buff. Yeah, I mean, tell us the counter buff. We gotta fix counters here. Counters are dumb. That's what counters barely do anything. Like, the fact that counters give shield here is already massive. They delay stagger. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna make that like a base thing. Counter skills. Later dice. If stagger due to damage. Zero to stagger due to damage taken. Initiate the attack first, then stagger. Yes. I really like that. You can make her go frick. Hit stagger. I mean, I still think you would get staggered because you're still taking the damage, but it's more like, oh, I've been hit. One last attack, boom. So I'm gonna make that a normal test counter thing to buff it. Reduces hit of multi-hits since you won't get staggered. First hit and you'll have the rest to land is fatal. Attack all as normal, then swing before. Yeah, absolutely, pretty much. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I really like that mechanic actually. Stagger due to damage taken. Initiate the attack first, then stagger. That's fair. Skills. After. Reduce damage by the amount. Yes. Die after hit. Corner. All the masochist builds. Oh, I already have my own Blood Fiend equivalents. Like, absolutely. We can finally go hee hee bleed go burr. Okay. Tell us what is. I gotta figure out the wording for clash. How do you think a clashable evade? No, clashable evade just does not make sense because the entire point is going like it just doesn't work. Let's try to win. That's the end. It's successful. Clash. Excuse me. Did 2010 just call? What's this? What is this? This song is weirdly nostalgic. What is this? Not 2010. That's like way too old. This is like classic Overwatch, isn't it? I didn't even play Overwatch. I'm like, damn. I was just there for it. Like living tombstones to pick Mercy, all of that stuff. It was funny. I'm clashing. So double check now how sanity works. I got double check. Yeah, no, so it's the regular damage, and then counter skills, I guess. Counter skills in theory could give you some insane amounts of SP. No, I can fix this. I can fix. Just try to win the clash. Either benefits, but do have just when clashing, all damage gated. Gated. Oh, I'm good at words, trust me. I'm probably gonna like write this section and then probably like be done with it. Because that's pretty much all the basic mechanics done, at least for like combat. Essentials guide. Benefits. This one clashing, all damage negated. Benefits. Benefits. Skill. Regular. Regular. How's the song? Go from Ipanema, but like a pixel version. It's like that. It gives me like I was like, why is someone familiar? Let's go to a class of investigated, and you will gain the benefits as if it were. Fail. Leave the same. Gain as that I think that's fair. What kind of elimination? Oh, successful as regards per opponent's skill tier, so that's the same as before. No, I'll keep it the way it is. And I'll do this action. Caution on damage negated. Again. Go to your opponent's skill tier. Plus 5 S. Failed clash. Keep right here. I don't want to clash again for benefits. On risk. That's one clashing, all damage is negated. They'll clash, you will see the same benefits you gain. Delta clash, you gain temporary. Well, these are a little different. No, so that would be different. Counters can still work exactly the same. Not higher highs, lower lows, actually. We failed. Failed. Hard. We. So bad at words. Why am I at BRB again? Frick. Oh, words are really hard today. This is why I don't want to clash to gain their full benefits. When clashing, all damage to gain your as well, you will still receive that word. I think I'm gonna have to separate them. No, I'm not a coward. I can do this. I do want to clash to gain their full benefits, but do have their own risk involved. They're successful in clashing, all damage. Gated. Yes. I'm gonna have to specify these now. Passive defense skills required to win a clash to gain their full benefits, but do have their own risk involved. You are successful in clashing, all damage is negated. Failed clashing will already receive shield. Shield. Only half the expensive. Yeah. So I think I want to make normal guards still useful, normal guards and counters useful. So I think I'm going to give them a different role. Passable guards are much more all or nothing. And counters are fricketry ball. So I think clashable guards is it's an all or nothing. You only get half the dice when you get to that. Yeah, I just want to hear ideas. The flex system, here's the thing. Rupture is gonna be in two parts now, actually. There is thorns damage style things. Since there's a stagger. Yeah. How? There might still be a way to deflect. No, there still might be a way to deflect. Hold up. That feels complicated because then I can just tell them to apply tremor. And that would be really good for tremor teams. I think there is actually one thing with there's one thing we're forgetting about Limbus. Offsets. Offsets will still work as they do. I know how offsets work, and they're weird. I use them a lot because they're surprisingly underrated. I just gotta finish the clashable section. Oh god. The guards will still. Guards. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I mean, we're probably gonna end stream in like 10, like 5, 10-ish minutes, but still. Glad to see them soon. I'm sure. Oh god, I'm so bad at words. Just fun clashing, all damage is created. God, words hard. Words really are hard right now. Clashing, all damage. Hard. You'll also gain. Yeah, I can actually talk next stream, which is great. We will also. Gain. Shield on skills. Offensive die. On a fail. Only the half the dice. So it is pretty much an all or nothing. It's pretty much a stronger kind of all or nothing, but again, only half the roll. Which makes clashable guards pretty much we need this one big attack. Oh, I got hit. Oh, I clashed it, we're fine. But I still have a little bit of defense later. Or, ah, damn, I failed, but I only get half. Cool. Counter. Shield. You will still also gain shield. Words are very hard. That's what gosh. Fairly on. What are we counting? No, I know how to make clashable counters fun. Reuse skill or other. I like that because it's pretty much like tink, tink, tink. You can keep doing that. And evades are simply just you can't hit me. Which with counters you're kind of like actually countering back and forth. Another attack on your turn. Attack. This. Attack. Attack this. On fail. Is that Kermit the Frog? What the frick? Rainbow Connections. The frick? I'm also like really good at calling the music, but like that's really funny. Yeah, yeah. Hey, what's the terrible idea? You gotta tell me this. Fail. I gotta make clashable counters much stronger or weaker. Counter. Staggered. Not. Imagine combining those clash this and get instantly tagged and target all enemies with buff thing for a buff. That is evil. That is oh god. I can vibe check people so hard with that. Oh god. It's funny. People. Oh. Attack. Damage. Daggers. Oh. D8. Oh. I feel like that's fair. Because now clashable guards become all or nothing, or just a little bit of defense. And clashable counters then become, let's see how many times I can proc this. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I gotta figure this out, yeah. I gotta figure out, like, the order of things. No, order makes logical sense, because you're still guarding regardless, so it'll only be whatever you're clashing with, or whatever they're going with. But like defense just gives you shield at the start of your turn. I'll go specify that now then. Guard is. Yeah, I think I got the way the wording is. Guard skill equipped. Field. Part of your based on the road. Your skills defensive die. If you successfully flash, nah, I'm just gonna say that. Guard skill equipped, you can shield at the start of your turn based on the value of your skill's defensive dice. The valley. Oh yeah, it's a valley. Notice the defensive dice. You shield at turn. Oh, I like the wording. I like the other wording better because it just like changes it. Let's kill. Let's kill you. Let's start of your turn based on the dice. No, but then we keep guards the way they are, so. I think that is fair. I think I'll do that and then change how sanity works. How that works. Hey there, buddy. Hi. Hi. I'm glad you're here. I can stay a few more minutes. Like I can hang out just a little bit more. I'll be right stuff. I don't like the shield thing. Oh, we're doing good just writing. Just God. I gotta figure out. Guards are gonna actually have to be a pretty big thing, so I think. I don't know. Best dive here, guard skill uses turn. Oh, absolutely. Please do share. We are pretty much ending stream soon, so honestly, like, type them out and just like send it at us whenever you feel like it. This thoughts and concepts. Full of thoughts and concepts. I'm so glad because this is just basic combat. Character creation is all complex, and then there's like archetypes we can build. As you can tell, some of these are clearly based on the sinners. Like some of these are clearly based on the sinners, but like don't worry about it. That hits the slot. NSP still no 10S. No, I'll say yeah. If an attack hits the slot, you gain 10 SP. That is still fair. Oh, you noble hero. No, frick there. No, clearly it's emotional wreck, obviously. Yes. I like that. I like that, which means like People actually have to attack the guard slot. Attack. Guard kills. Attack slot. Thank you very much. I'm so glad that like you're like everyone is enjoying these ideas. Again, we are much more of a writer than an artist, but hey, we're getting there. Our art is slowly improving. We've been writing for almost 8 years now, so you know, please don't compare yourself to us. We are very far around the journey, and also literally taking college courses on writing and a minor in creative writing. So, you know, it's, you know, this is kind of something we're literally getting paying to learn, and eventually could get paid for to do. I might be writing commissions sometimes, who knows? Several years ago, gang. Picked up writing as a coping mechanism, gang. Question. When feels too strong? Do you think 5 SP? 5 S. 5. I think I should nerf it to 5. Because if it's just, it hits anything. Yeah, 5 sounds good. In that case, let me go all the way back to my SP. SP. Make it 5 to 10, like generally random. I kind of, oops, wow, the numbers. I completely forgot the numbers. Switch up my icon. Not scared, I'm just talking. Be actually coherent during these. Fair. That's fair. We don't really talk much either. It's again, stream is stream. Wait. I could make it 10 again. If I go. Fair enough. I could make it 10 if I changed it, because I feel like just attacking the slot feels a little too specific. Any... Yeah, I'll say that. If any attack hits you... If any opponent's attacks, so like, you can't spam this. Any opponent's attacks hit you during this turn. Gain tennis. No, I still think 5. There's so many buttons. 5. I mean 5 for just getting hit, because then you can do like a counter, and then like counters always give a flat 10, so it's like counter, then guard, then You know, I was gonna stream like a few minutes ago, but like now I'm genuinely trying to think about it, because guards are heavily underutilized in Limbus, and this is one of those mechanics like I want to get right, because it will actually incentivize people to use them. The damage you take, like Pokemon. I feel like I don't have to, like, I don't think... Hoovy, I don't think, like, that works for a universal thing, because... Like, again, these are great ideas for bosses. It's just more like I'm sticking with core mechanics. Right now, guards are a little weird. Counters work exactly as you think, and I did buff them, which is counters will have a defensive die, which negates a little bit of damage, so you don't have to like do a counter and be like, oh frick, I got hit. And then after this, you'll take initiate an unopposed attack as opponent. If you were to stagger due to the damage taken, initiate the attack first, then stagger. So it will still do the damage, but then, ow, frick, I'm gonna get knocked out. Which means you can still like be like, oh frick guys, I'm like on, it doesn't matter if I get hit here. I'm just gonna do a counter, start doing a little bit of damage before I stagger. Which is very useful. Then and then evades are just evade, you just keep spamming it, it just goes. Like evade, just keep going. I like clashable counters being an all or nothing style thing. Those counters also delay death. That might be a archetype specific thing. It would be an archetype specific thing, or maybe like a passive. No, it would be funny, a little overtuned. Might be good for an echo, which is our equivalent of egos. Like might be good for that. Might be good for a passive then, like a Tears of Tarnished Blood thing, where it's like, oh no, I'm gonna die, counter idiot, and then I die. Again, really great ideas for specific things. This is actually why I like Blade Lineage Sinclair is still useful for one important reason. Like, Renclair is incredible for poise, but Blade Lineage Sinclair, his older poise unit, is useful for one reason. Here it is. He's piercing weak. He's pierce weak. On a poise team, I have Fell Bullet. Anyway, bit over. Like, words are hard. Sinclair for his fun blood because it'd be funny. He just corrodes all the time. Here's the thing. Enclair is very up and down. I got the unit like surprisingly early, just like through random pulls. But like I did not actually expect him to like he's okay. But also like granted I have for burn I have I have Dawn Office for bleed. I only use Sinclair and bleed because I go full Blood Fiend, but Enclair doesn't really help our team that much. But granted, we're also like way too many. We have way too many IDs and I play the game way too much, an unhealthy amount. So like Enclair is good. Alexis, shut up, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Risk. Possible guard. Your shield is still fed if you fail. I like that. Possible counter. Gonna stop now that procuration is a thing, yeah. Wait for Walt. There's gonna be some really fun IDs. Honestly, like unironically, you want like an ID that can fit any team. Get Claudia when Wolf comes back. She just does a lot. Fair. Override. Ashgard. Claudia, or Queen of Despair Rhodia. Or Rhodion. People, I use a lot of nicknames for characters because, you know when people are like speedrunners and do things like, oh, I should do this or I should do, like, I use nicknames because I remember them. Yeah, Claudia. I still think my favorite nickname is still Gregnant, because of Priest of La Manchelan Gregor, which has been shortened to Pregor half the time, and then it was changed to Gregnant because of the joke. It's great. Gregnant. I mean, technically that's canon. I'll not elaborate if you haven't seen the latter half of Kanto 9. Don't worry about it. A potential man sure does. Better even knowing this. I don't think every Gregor ID is aware of each other, or like how IDs work in general, but like, it's weird. But let's actually finish writing this, because I should have ended stream like 30 minutes ago, but I'm having too much fun. Like, here's the thing, it's not a bad thing, I'm having fun, but also like, I have to eat dinner, I got some other stuff to do. I said I was gonna finish this chapter, but like, I've been writing, just let her know. Yourself knows he exists. In an existential sense, I think so. But also the bird, I'm not gonna eat yet. I've had food. I'm not gonna eat yet. I had burger. I'm good. I had a burger earlier. I'm fine. Defense skills. Gotta finish this or I'm gonna explode. Burger. I mean, if you need to eat as well, that's probably for the best. I honestly think I might go. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go because, like, I am overthinking it. Here's a tip when it comes to writing. Well, it is like 4:30. Like, I've been streaming for like 4 hours, and if I'm getting too stuck on this, then it's probably a good sign for me to like look away from the document for a bit and then just like let it internalize and let that sit before I come back. And that is a good tip for people who want to write. Pretty much, or even art or anything creative. If you're feeling like it's, oh, this is bad, just look away from it for a bit, even like a few hours or a few minutes, and then come back to it. But yeah, either way, I've had a lot of fun chatting with everyone. I noticed a very different stream, even by our like art stream standards, but good. It was good. It was fun. So yeah. Love y'all very much. Have a lovely stream, and then yeah. See you later. Bye bye.